Hello. Hey, Lux. Hey, Mad Vision. Hey, Pinner Racing. Morning. Hello, everyone. I hope you guys are doing well. New day, new wheel. Exactly. Boom. Hey, everyone. Hey, everyone. Dennis sent me this shirt. Game. What made you change mic? Oh, it's just like more convenient to not have like, I mean, it's still close, but not like in your face close. So trying this thing here. I think it sounds decent. I think it doesn't sound as good as a dynamic mic in your face, but good enough. Well, that you've streamed on Twitch and YouTube for a while, which platform is the better? Or as a streamer, it doesn't matter. YouTube pays more, even like I get more viewers on Twitch compared to YouTube, but I get like twice the revenue on YouTube. So in terms of monetization, YouTube is significantly better. In terms of community and activeness, I mean, I've been streaming on Twitch for 5 years and YouTube for like 3 weeks, so yeah. Four working days left before I finish work. End of February, nice. Want to see a little hack that I made on the wheel? I'm not showing it on stream here, how I did it, but remember when Asha said that you cannot use SimHub telemetry? I raise you a pit limiter animation controlled by SimHub. Aaron, thank you so much for 2 years. Appreciate it. Maybe I'll talk a bit more about that later. Let's switch to the default Usher firmware. Rode wireless? Oh, nice. For like, I guess, filming outdoors and stuff. GT3. I'm sure we will not wreck today, right? Omega lul. Wait, there was like firmware stuff. Update all. Capture card doesn't work. Okay, why is that? Okay. Hello? Why you not work? Interesting. Oh well. Potato quality it is. Well, that is really, really bad. Let me try to reboot OBS. I'll be right back. Hopefully. Okay, restart helped. Okay, saddles also updated. Have you tried the eye overlay? No. I don't know how to put it in OBS, but not putting it on my monitor. No, Taffy back. Oh, okay. Interesting. Valtteri bot sleeping, huh? Oh, it's rank bot. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, okay. Oh, well, I mean, I like race labs, so whatever. But one day I need to try it out when they add custom fonts. Oh, assigning buttons. Yay. Dude, like changing the byte point on this wheel is a major pain in the ass. Or I'm too stupid. One of those two. Cube controls active pedals? Cube controls does not have active pedals. You mean SimiCube active pedals? I don't know. There are many good pedals. There's no best. It's like just personal preference pretty much. Happy Pizza Day, hey Yuri. BMW, oh god. I can't even drive the Ferrari, Yuri. What version? Arturo Pro or something? What do we use for brake bias? This, yeah. Traction control toggle. No idea. Does anyone have this wheel and knows how to set the byte point? I mean, like, push this funky and then do stuff, but you can't see what you're doing? Do I need anything else in GT3? Ooh, nice. I'm sure I'll get my first win today as well. Why did you change your seat? Next Level Racing sent me one for review. I need to push the funky, and I can adjust it with the funky rotaries, but no idea what I'm setting. This I don't know, could be fine. Yeah, but how do you see what you're doing? See, I can go into the mode here. Am I in the mode now or not? I have no idea. Orange. Now I can adjust it, not knowing what I'm doing. And now it's adjusted, but like, come on, you cannot be serious. Not even going to the byte point when I'm in the mode. Oh, wow. Interesting implementation. So I'm at 36% now. If I go into the mode, it just doesn't tell me anything while I adjust it. Should be 37 now. Oh. Nope, no app for the wheel. In theory, you can't even adjust the LEDs. I mean, I had to write my own firmware for it to control them with SimHub. No race sound? Oh. Oops, sorry. I was testing audio stuff. Electric car, yes. No, still no sound? No, there should be sound now. I need to be careful with these shifters, they're really, really loud. Lag? I mean, I just closed OBS because I had to restart it. It shouldn't be lag now. Okay, now we should have 1080p 60 FPS and sound. I'm shifting very, very carefully. Let me shift normally. Let's just shift carefully. Hey, nice. Your wheel testing, yes. If you want one, the Sony 24-105 f4 is amazing. I use that lens like 95% of the time, both on my Sony and on my Panasonics. I'm a fan of zoom lenses. Hey Ray, thank you so much. Haha, yeah. Like ergonomics on Usher wheels don't really work that well for my hands. That's why I rarely use those wheels. And Alexander, thank you as well, second month. I have a few primes, but I rarely use them. I mean, I don't take pictures. Like 99.9% I do video. I do have a 50. The standard Panasonic one, 50 f1.8 or something. Hi Anton. What would be a mods emoji? Need to add some people want some other emojis. Oh god. Yeah, like the YouTube server doesn't receive enough data right now. Should fix itself soon. Okay, I turned off the cable internet connection. Maybe the load balancing router got confused or something. Should be better now. This is the McLaren Usher Arturo roll something. YouTube should not lag now. It's giving me a good connection. GSI does not make Usher wheels now. Maybe I have to create a new stream on YouTube. Fine. Okay. bot tricks is what I'm using. Oops. This one. $79 signups only. For whatever reason, the Friday always has less signups. You would think people get earlier into the weekend and have more time, but it's interesting. Yeah, just GT3. I like GT3 at Road Atlanta, and I've had one race that went well out of 8, so... On base in the Cube 2 Pro. Yeah, I'll make a review. This is my first test with it. Already wrote my own firmware so I can have telemetry LED with SimHub support. Alpha Ultimate, I used it like a little bit 2 months ago or so. So I can give you my honest first impressions of the wheel. Build, I mean, of course I took it apart. Built inside is good. It's probably a pain in the ass to put together because... Well, I mean, if you open it, you'll know why. But everything on the inside is very nice. Ergonomics, it's definitely a wheel made for small hands. Exchangeable buttons, good idea. Execution. I've had 3 or 4 buttons that would just not fit. Like, I put them on and then I couldn't, like, they wouldn't move. Tolerance is wrong. Shifters are nice, a bit close. Yeah. Like, my hands are too big for the wheel. The grips are small and the space for your hands is not a lot. Oh, there will be a version with a USB display. Apparently it's supposed to come Q2. The classical problem, like I typically hold my wheel like this with like 3 fingers here, and that doesn't work here. If you like the F64, you'll like this wheel. Okay. Yeah, it's a very functional design, I would say. Not a lot of flashy bling bling. But build is good. But yeah, I always like like to call this kind of design, like, you know, designed by an engineer. Like here, it works, the end. I'll never understand why there's like a difference between VR and monitors when it comes to steering wheels. What makes a wheel good for VR? Or good for monitors? FAU is nice, not as good as the Simulcube, but it's also a very good base. I wouldn't have a problem to use that. I'll be right back. Oh, also this has the first version of the Dan QR that supports a cabled connection. So if you don't have like an internal connection in the wheel, you can do this stuff here. 3.8K SOF? Is this bottom split or what? One thing that I don't like is, like, why would you want, like, this is so freaking annoying, like switches on the back to adjust everything. I'd rather just have like a little software tool, but oh well. Also, this is one of the cheap €30 AliExpress QRs. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing as the SimMagic, because like even the little PCB inside that comes with this has the SimMagic numbers and everything on it. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know the setup actually. That's why the car felt so weird. Lol. Yeah, I made my own QR. I got annoyed by all this expensive shit on the market that doesn't even have data pass through. So this works with every base, with every wheel. Yeah. Nowhere yet. Still in development, but I actually think I'll make it a product. Because I honestly think it's probably the best QR on the market. So it's using the same system as Moza, Simagic, AccuForce. It's the NRG style QR. I just made like a custom shaft on the base side and custom PCBs. So it has power and USB data, and it even works with wheels that need a power injector. My best time here? I have no idea. I'm never really paying attention to lap times. Nah, it's just like, it will be done when it's done. Like it's pretty much finished. The only thing that I need to see is like the distribution network, certifications, and I have a good idea for the base adapter. Only thing, I'm not a mechanical engineer. But luckily my dad is, so I told him what I need and he's gonna design it for me. Yes, can turn any wheel wireless. Well, every USB wheel. Not some proprietary stuff. Marcus. Yeah, it makes things easy, Chelsea. And my brother is a software engineer, so... Yeah, I'm using a Suzuki 2 Pro right now. Meh. Meh.
There's the flag. It's over.
But yeah, if I wanted to, I can remove this. And just add the P1. In theory. Oh, SimHub is probably disabled. Should turn it on in SimHub. And yeah. And as you can see, like no wire on here. It's all in the QR. And a custom PCB here. Yeah. Well, you get the idea. Oops. Is there a similar product on the market? Not really. Need that shirt? It's from Simrace shop. Exclamation mark shop. I would assume you can buy it there. Dennis sent me this wheel. Like it's a loaner unit. I can keep it for 2-3 weeks to make the review. Then I send it back. But he also sent me this shirt. Yeah, there's still like a cable on the shaft. Yes. This is where the data gets injected. This connects to a little power injector that connects to your PC. Yeah. But no, wheel is nice. I just wish you could set these to encoder mode. It's a switch and you cannot set it into encoder mode, so I don't know what to do with those two. But again, if you missed it earlier,
One to go. Next time
I made this wheel
line up
SimHub
on the
compatible.
left side. The estimated strength of field is 3,800.
Oh, pit limiter. I didn't put any fancy animations in there.
The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
I just wanted to see if it's possible. Out of those, SRP would be my preference. With the haptics though. They have haptics now. SRP with haptics would be my choice out of those four. And second, the P1000 with haptics. Tire overlay is Race Lab. I think everything is Race Lab that you see except for this thing and the pit lane helping thing. Oh, of course I forgot to join to start JRT. Oh, and I wanted to move it because it's frickin' in the middle. Overlay. Mine? Or that's better. Thank you. No, I don't have a rig tour. I need to make one, but I'm always like too lazy to like tidy up the space. You see? No. Why? The problem is I want the video to look good, and The room is very small. More. I think what I change daily is like the wheel, and not even that.
Catch up, 4 car.
But like I don't change pedals very often these days. I changed them yesterday because I wanted to film a review and then it broke while filming. That was amazing. Hey Dumps. Game sharpness is too much. It might be too sharp for the encoder, but it looks fine on my monitor. Yeah, of course it will be included in the video. If you test something and it breaks, well, I think it's important that you tell the manufacturer to give them some time to fix it and see how they handle the fixing part. Shit can happen.
Catch up, 4 car.
We are P6? That's not that shit. I will probably get wrecked anyway, so it doesn't even matter where we start.
Get ready, going green.
Moin Svenex. You know what's funny? Guess the abbreviation for the Fanatec affiliate program.
Clear.
It's fab. Oh god. Cold tires. Not good. Oh my god, holy top speed. What is this?
Still there, hold your line. Still there.
No. Uh-oh. Scary. Oh, F. Yeah, right. Surprised Pikachu face. There was a patch. I think we have Pika OMG or something. Oh, okay, I only see the OMG one. I built the rally one and I will build the hyper. I wanted to build it this week, but then I was too lazy. But next week is a horrible week for racing, so maybe we'll do it next week. Or maybe I'll just do it like off stream. Always kind of awkward to do this stuff on stream. But let's see. Gotta stream something, so could be interesting. Yeah, Imsa is at what? Aragon or something? And VRS at Okayama? Not feeling that. Hamilton, Ferrari? I think it's cool. If he wins another championship there, that would be amazing. Lambo behind is catching slowly. For my hands, the GTX2 is significantly nicer regarding ergonomics. Illegal tire cooling, banned. Directly banned from chat. I miss the rev lights. I should set up rev lights on the LEDs here. Need to get a bit creative on the weekend. honesty is real. Surprising on a Ferrari, huh? I see my YouTube chat, yeah, of course. I see all the chats combined. Hey, Dimitro. I know, right? I tested the Mini and the Ultimate. They are similar, just like obviously more power. Maybe slightly higher fidelity on the Ultimate. For me, the Mini would be a bit too weak, but that's just personal preference, how much force feedback you like to run. A lot of the pros basically drive no force feedback. Or like really, really, really low. It's... I cannot say like what's better. I run high force feedback to get a nice workout while gaming. Do you know how to put chat into a dashboard via SimHop? No. I know it's possible, but I have no idea how to do it. Club Sport DD? I don't think so. Maybe. Maybe not. I should, for the clicks. Like the more affordable stuff obviously is way more popular on YouTube. It's confusing? What is confusing about the base? Oh, I don't think I can keep this guy behind. I just like... Yeah, it's always good to have headroom. Thing is, I don't have any Fanatec wheel. I don't even have a rig where I could mount the base. I think 5 or 6 in single class, and 9 in multi-class or something. I was thinking about using the QR2 system for my custom QR. It's a good QR, I just think it's a bit too expensive. But you can get this here for 35 euros with shipping. Plus PCB for like $5. Yeah, you can get everything somehow. There's the guy that murdered the Audi, right? So maybe I should be careful. The Zebra in 12 hours? Yeah, maybe. It doesn't clash with Pask. No, not yet. It's in development. He's just too quick for me. It's pretty nice. Not loving the ergonomics though. Did you also have issues to swap out the buttons, that they would get stuck on the guard? Like some of the buttons I can't use. The mechanical QR part, I paid $35. I mean, if I can source this for 35 plus PCB plus taxes, certificate, it will probably be should be less than $100 for a wheel side. Tires are freaking dead. Pablo cosplay now. Thank you, Jamal. Degrees front left. It's over. Oh, any topping is fine. As long as it's spicy. I think it's time for a Suzuki Strats.
Pitboxing 10. 5. 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Surround? No. Ay, ay, ay. Cold tires. Horrible. Oh god. Very horrible. It hasn't been that horrible this week. What changed? No. Different design, less features, pretty much. Yep. Making 2 tires. We lose some time on the first 1.5 laps or so with the mixed tire setup. God, the understeer. Oh, not everyone. You can get 1 tire for free and 2 tires with a penalty of like 1.5 seconds. Oh, I will cook the tires again, don't worry about that. See, already up to 80 degrees on the left. As he works. Yes, I think rev lights are important. It's pretty much the only thing that I want on a steering wheel regarding lights, displays, stuff. Nice. Bishop with the 10 Suzuki strikes. Oh my god, I hate this corner. Do one mistake and you lose like half a second. More than half a second. Undercut. For whatever reason, undercuts on iRacing are called then Suzuki strats. And well, whatever the reason is, I always do undercuts. It just works very well for me. Yeah, I know. Gloves for simracing are just personal preference. You mean the design? Yeah. Like, I tried to not use gloves when I don't have to because it's just annoying, but sometimes I have to, unfortunately. If you run high force feedback, your hands can get worn. Nah, this undercut's not going too well. Maybe I should have just stayed in draft. Maybe I have brain damage then. I always wonder what's so hard to not let people drive whatever they enjoy. Do you like Fortnite? No. Game sound too loud? You think so? Balance seems nice on my ears. Give it -1 dB. No, the microphone definitely is not too quiet. We are pretty much close to peaking. Damn it, we lost the position. Yeah, no wonder if I take the corners like this. Both. I guess I steer too much, but like even the good drivers have tire temperature problems here. Or you won't have a chance to pass here with this setup. Too much wing on it. Well, first time I got this corner correctly. No. Yes, BTR. The radar? I have eyes. On triples you don't need a radar. I see everything around me. No, I don't have a victor or so. That's the good thing about triples, you just see what's happening next to you. No need for a radar or look left, right. I don't even have the look left, right assigned. Yeah, I'll do fixed. Flat curved doesn't really matter. I think flat looks a bit better, but both is fine. Damn is what? I don't know what that word means. Setting them up. I'll just get one of those variable mounts. Simlab has them, Track Racer, ASR. With them, it's very easy to set up triples. Without them, it's a freaking pain in the ass. How many laps left? Not that many. Thank you. Oh. Well, I mean, a radar is not realistic. Maybe that's why. But neither is a spotter in road racing. I don't know. Definitely a help for single screen or ultra wide users. I mean, ultra wide is single screen. I think my only chance is if Jonas makes a mistake. Easier to see the virtual mirror. I use IPS. I'm not a fan of VA panels. IPS or OLED? That's good. It's pretty much I have IPS monitors in the rig and everything else is OLED in the house. No, definitely you want G-Sync, or at least G-Sync compatible. VA good for movies? What? Why? First time I heard that VA should be good for movies? Got distracted by the fuel low warning. Lol. Random excuse. No, VA isn't good picture quality. OLED is good, IPS is good. VA is acceptable, TN is horrible. Yeah, definitely. You want adaptive sync. Especially iRacing, like even if you have a NASA PC, it will drop to 50 FPS or so at the start, and adaptive sync helps a lot there. I was using triple OLEDs before, 55 inch, but the screens were too big for sim racing. And I don't know, I mean sim racing games look like shit anyways, I don't need to spend money on a freaking OLED screen. Yeah, V-Sync always disable, G-Sync always enable. I think you need to use triples to understand the worth of triples. Like, in my opinion, triple screens is the single most important upgrade for a sim rig. Triple screens, then rig, then the rest. Yeah, 100% it's more important than direct drive. I would also say it's more important than load cell pedals. I have a fourth monitor for the stream PC on top. Oh, were you the Audi that got killed at the start? Yeah, we'll definitely check that situation out. 49 doesn't offer much over a normal monitor in my opinion. I think ultra wides are a bit overpriced, but A 49-inch ultra-wide often is more expensive than a 55-inch normal aspect ratio monitor. And you see less. So. Nah, it doesn't really make sense. The problem if you put an ultra-wide in the middle and then small screens to the side is the small screens will just be too far away. Like, I'll tell you this, the bezels are not a problem at all. I mean, if they bother you, you can install one of these bezel removal things. But the bezels, while racing, they won't bother you, in my opinion. Like the left bezel, at least if you drive like GT cars, is not a problem at all because it's just like on top of that pillar thing of the car and yeah. I mean, ultra wides are very easy, also much easier on hardware. But I don't think it adds that much FOV that would be worth the massive upcharge. Yeah. Not necessarily because of the resolution you need on triple screens, but you need to render 3 viewports. You have like basically one rendering to the front, one rendering to the left, and one rendering to the right. That is what costs so many resources. The massive resolution that you push is... I mean, it's not ideal, but that's not the big problem. Magic, thank you so much for 41. Well, that race was not good. Well, at least we didn't get wrecked, so...
Good job. Very good job.
Can you run ultra-wide from 1dp on the PC via a splitter? I would treat the 3 screens as one big one. What? No, Kuzo, you can't. Like, some sort of DLSS which would render the side screens in like 320p or so, and then upscale it. I think that would be good. But it's not possible. Okay, let's have a look at the incident. Which lap was it? It was relatively early. Was it this lap? Yeah. Does capping FPS to a low volley would help with performance of the GPU? What? No? It would help with power consumption. No, that's not your fault at all. That is just like Lars driving into your ass. Did he at least press the sorry button? That is straight up murder. Like, the only thing that you maybe did wrong is like, it's a dangerous situation that you put yourself in. But considering where your car is on the track, I think there's like zero fault on you here. I don't know what chat thinks, but... yeah, I mean, it's a race. You have to take your opportunities, especially on... It's so hard to overtake on this track, so... I probably would have tried the same. I think maybe the Lambo should have just lifted a bit. It's... I also made a video that shows the FOV comparison. I mean, I can show it. So you see the difference. Let me just sign up for the next fixed race before I forget. Wow, didn't get murdered. I cannot believe it. YouTube. What is my channel name? Dan Suzuki, huh? What's it called? Triples? Something? Get triples. I guess Dan here. I thought. Shut up, Dan. Don't make it. Typically. Shut up. Here. That is the FOV comparison between 32-inch, like positioned in my, like where I have the monitor. 32-inch single screen, 57-inch. What is the new size? 57-inch ultra wide, and then triples. And especially like you just have more spatial awareness what's happening around you. Like for example, in this situation, you definitely know there's a car next to you when you're on triples. On the ultra wide, you don't see it, and on single screen, obviously, you also don't see it. I don't think there's much benefit from single screen to ultra wide, but I think this difference is massive. A realistic FOV of an ultra wide would be more like 95. I like to stretch it a little bit. 90, 95 is a realistic ultra wide FOV. This is already a bit more. Just look at this difference here. Like you already know that the car is here, and on the ultra wide it's slowly coming in the field now, and now on the single screen. I mean, obviously your mileage may vary, but I think the difference from ultra wide to triples is way more significant than from single screen to ultra wide. Triples typically are cheaper, yeah. They take up more space, and you need a beefier PC for it. Are you happy with the Garmin Epics? Yes, yes. I like the OLED screen. It looks nice. The battery still lasts like 10 days or so on one charge. It just looks nicer than this weird display I use on the Phoenix. VR to triples. Triples has the widest FOV. There's no VR headset that has like 180 degrees FOV, I think. $50 centimeters. Jesus Christ, man. That is like having the monitor here. What PC specs would you recommend for triples? AMD Ryzen 12800X 7D. And a GeForce 8090 Ultra in Sly mode. I have 2 shaft extensions, kinda, yeah. It's not good. Don't do this. It's not good for the base. Oh no, I can't see my brake bias. 1440p, yes. For triples you want as fast as possible, but the most important thing actually is still the CPU, at least on iRacing. haven't tried the Magic FX Pro. I can tell you, like, my personal experience with dashs or screens on wheels is I never look at it. The only thing that I'm missing from this wheel now is shift lights. Just nice to have that in the peripheral vision. Yes, the X3D CPU, the 7800 X3D is the best CPU that you can buy for sim racing. It's better than the 7950 X3D. And cheaper, so that's good. Do you like the new V3 shifters? Usher or GSI? I don't know how these shifters are called, so I don't know about which shifters you're talking. GSI. I think the V3 GSI shifters are awesome. I think the only thing we can maybe improve is replace the switches with a Hall sensor. But yeah, always room for improvement. Drop a like, exactly. Thanks, Agilia. Agilia? Shit. Butchered username. Directly unliked. Wait, I'll give you my fancy animation so you can smash that button. Here we go. I know, right? What do you think about Leox's wheels? Their first wheel was bad. I haven't tried the newer ones. Your face is cringe to me. Wait, only for Falcon. Need sound effects? I don't have good sound effects here. What else do I have? Monster.
Monster. YouTube experience realized. Should only stream with our voice? Yeah, I agree. Oh my god, the shifters sound funny with the monster voice. I am your father. Yes.
Okay, enough. Voice mod? I have no idea what that is. That's just the roadcaster stuff. I have not customized one of these useless pads. At least it has a badumts per default. Dual clutch worth a few extra bucks in your opinion? I mean, if you drive cars with standing starts, then yes. If not, then no. As simple as that. Off track. It's a driving frog. Look at that.
Sorry, I did not have control of my car.
Those optional pedals. I think I'm the wrong person to ask. I don't know what to do with so many buttons on the wheel.
Primo on Switch on the road.
That is Kuschel? Oh. You had to buy a USB cable? How can you not have a freaking USB B-type cable? Isn't that one of those things that you never buy but you still have like 39 of them available? Dude, I have so many USB cables here, I could open a USB cable shop. Your dog did not like the voice. That's funny. Sorry, dog. Quali starts in 3 minutes. Ah yeah, classic. It's always that, like, I have so much of this shit. Time to throw it away. 2 days later, you need it. But yeah, I exactly know that problem. It's kind of funny, like, if you really, like, go to the basement and see what frickin' stuff you have there. Like, DVI to VGA display cable. Who knows? Maybe you still need it someday, right? Yeah, yeah. LPT or LTP printer cable. Who knows? Who knows? I just want to race the game. I'll be right back. Dude, what? Car number 13? $5.5k SOF. Okay. Hi, Logo. Never adjusted anything there in the camera edits. Oh no, that is like the seat position, right? No, they don't affect FOV, they just affect the seat position. Easy win, absolutely. Should I release the firmware that makes this thing simple compatible? In before everyone breaks their wheel. Oh my god, I remember that game. Yeah, man. Exactly, my real account is just for Verstappen. Hi, Mr. Jughead. How many cars do we have? 19. Okay. Alright, let's get that pole. Easily slap Sven, I guess. Oh wait, I'm on my Smurf, so I need to pretend that I'm slow. Pretty nice. It's a good wheel. I guess it will be the same thing, just with the screen. In terms of looks, this one here is my favorite. Doesn't look so... It looks clean, you know? Designed by an engineer, yeah. Nothing fancy bling bling in it. Yes, Vincent. Function over form, exactly. Yeah. Like, look at this logo alone. It's like so... Yeah, let's just print the logo on the front. Both of them. The end.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
I do read YouTube chat. Yeah, the shifters are quiet and still loud. Like, I have to shift very, very carefully to not give you this sound. See how I'm basically damping the pedal with my one finger? The beauty of sim racing shifters. Oh, I don't know that monitor. But LG typically makes decent monitors. Yeah, I think the resonance of the body is what we are hearing there. Use third gear? Oh. Really? Well, it doesn't work for me. Hey, fastest Ferrari. Yeah, I see both chats at the same... I see pretty much exactly the same chat that you see on screen. Which totally is not combined chat, since that's forbidden on Twitch. So... Typical Sven quality, setting his lap like 2 seconds before the countdown is done. So everyone has to wait for him. Nice. Not even pole, yeah. That probably was his first lap or something. Oh, this also has extra shifters, I just noticed. That's how much I use this stuff. Yeah, there's the second layer. No, but honestly, like, I think the wheel... This is my first day of using it. It's just a loaner unit. I will send it back because it doesn't really work for my hands, but that's just a personal subjective thing. Wheel is nice. Some very good things, some not so good things. I did write my own firmware so I can use it with SimHub telemetry. The button caps, like, on the one hand it's a very nice idea that you can remove them, on the other hand I think the tolerances are not good.
Dan, moin. For the noobs on YouTubes, please allow me to share this profound statement. Dan is awesome. Thank you for your time. Oh, also, Dan, what is your favorite pizza topping?
Pineapple.
Cheers.
Well, thanks so much for the bits. Appreciate it. Well, wireless should be reliable, but I've never had issues with wireless wheels. I've had issues with cables. Thank you, Will. Yeah, this is fixed setup. But Sven starting in the mid-pack could lead to some freebies for me. I have a few buttons that I wanted to install just get stuck on the button guards and then you can't push it. But that can probably be fine-tuned in production. The thumb rotaries feel very good. A little more space here would be nice, but still good. They use Elma encoders for the thumb rotaries. I personally wish you could set these here to a rotary mode, because this is just a switch. I think that is a bit unusable. But it has 4 thumb rotaries, so I don't really need to use those. So, yeah. Grips are small. Well, you know, it's always like, this is personal preference. I personally think Cube Controls makes the best grips, at least their newer wheels. Some people hate Cube Controls. External dash UI? No. I have a dash here that shows everything. Talking while driving is something that you just learn when you stream. Where can you see your fuel? I have no idea. I use a fuel calculator. Actually, the only thing that I need is brake balance for GT3. And tire temperatures to see how much I suck. Let's do this, because all the pros do it, so if I do this, I will win. Done. Yeah, I drive one corner with my driving technique and the tires are warm, you know. Yeah, sim racing doesn't have to be expensive, but it can be expensive. And in the end, if you're having fun, like, isn't that what life is all about, to have fun? I always find it so sad when people be like, oh, you're wasting your time with your hobbies. Like, and what would not be wasting time? Then, like, isn't like having fun, like, kind of good? Boomer start, nice. Luckily, the guy next to me had an even boomer start. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Maybe I should be more aggressive at the starts. I'm sure there will be freebies with people driving like this. I need freebies in front, not behind. Please. Yeah, they all died behind. Oh, Volkan, by the way. I think Race Beyond Matter, he said it nicely once. He said, like, the best investment you can do is like an investment in your happiness. And I think that is so spot on. It's Jakester, thank you so much for 7 months. Appreciate it. Thanks, buddy. What is this clean race? Yeah, I know what you mean. It's exactly the problem I was talking about earlier. Some buttons just have too much friction on that button guard. I wanted to install the OK button. Forget it, doesn't work. You can push it once and then it stays there. V3? What is V3? Pedals or anything? Any good pedals? The draft. Yeah, I'm streaming on both platforms now. $47.5. The wreck now, I blame you. Oh no. Tire's too hot. No, 47.5 feels good, thank you. When are you supposed to shift in this car? I think I short shift all the time. Uh-oh. Death. Incoming. The guy behind is a bit scary. Sven already P2. Hello. Yeah, right? Disappointing. Scammed. Rip tires. Oh, yeah. You do that once, and your tires are so fucked for the next 3.5 working days. Dude, I really sound like Pablo now. Just a very slow version of that. Yeah, they are pretty far away, but I've seen clutches that are farther away. I need to work on my insulting skills. Oh yeah, but Hercules fixed the firmware. Ah, lazy. I think this is 30 centimeters. Sixth gear is kind of useless in this setup. Seven laps to go. Sixth, no Lowy. Uh-oh. There was a chance for glue. The size is very good. I like this size. No glue freebie for me. I mean, it doesn't really have channels, so I use two of them, the main and the chat mix. Main is everything, chat is, well, my microphone. Because that doesn't help. Secondary USB is the game PC. Rip draft. Alright, draft is gone, just focus on my own driving. Best track in America? No, Daytona. I love Daytona. I used to hate it. Now I love it. Maybe it's me getting old. It's such a low effort track. A little bit of oval, a few corners. That's it. Jefferson Park. What is that? Hey Dan. I'll do 2 more races after this. And then I'm gonna eat pizza. What was that corner? Or at least didn't overheat the tires. Yeah. More turn-in grip than expected. Random excuse. As we've the first race we didn't crash. Yes, of course, self-made. So much better than anything you can get here in the region. Do you have a business email? DanSuzukiTV@gmail.com. It should be in the Twitch profile. But yeah, basically just Dan Suzuki, and then TV, and then Gmail. Are you a prince and want to give me a few millions? Or are you from Surfshark? What's wrong about Gmail? Because if you are a prince, then I would recommend davecamyt@gmail.com. Better chances. I'm such a hater. No, but honestly, the mail should also be like in the Twitch profile. I don't think any manufacturer actually cares what your email address is. It's not like it's like, I don't know. I'm not gonna give examples because you never know in modern society. You really have to be careful what you say, even as a yoke. A yoke! I mean, we are the fastest Ferrari. It's something. If I was in a Lambo, I probably would have had a nice battle for P2 against Sven. I have no idea what email provider people use. Like, if you write me to dan@gomezsimindustries.com, it's also Gmail. Yeah, one, I mean, it's still me, you know, I suck. I think P2 probably. Dan, how do you, like, manage to use a freaking shotgun mic with motion and it doesn't sound shit? Do you do any post-processing, like an intelligent noise thing going on? Or, like, how do you do it? Because if I turn on the D-Box, it gets unpleasant. Maybe because it's not on a shock mount, actually. It's probably the handling noise. I ordered a shock mount. We shall see. It's always hard to figure out if the microphone actually picks up noise or if it's handling noise. So just a noise gate then, I guess. You have it on a shock mount, right? I think I saw that on your YouTube or Instagram or something. What's the issue? It's just like the rumbling is not is audible on the microphone. Dude, like this car sounds so shit when it's driving slow. Oh well, P10. I mean, we made 2 races without a crash. That is like twice as many in compared to all other races this week combined. So yeah, I guess just a basic noise gate for noise reduction. I need like I ordered a freaking shock mount from Amazon and it does not arrive the day after. It takes like 4 days or so. It's coming from Spain. What? Carnival? No. Hey Chris. Have you heard of Azelith wheel mods? No. Is pizza without toppings and cheese just tomato jam on toast? Yes. But I think I'll stick to this microphone. I like how it sounds. I like that it's not too much in your face. Kind of freaking expensive, but whatever. Business expense, right? It is very similar to the F64 in terms of ergonomics. I think the shifters on the F64 were a little bit better. These are a bit quieter. The wheel is bigger. The grips feel very similar. I mean, this has LED buttons. You cannot control them with SimHub. I mean, I wrote my own firmware, now I can control them with SimHub. Should I release that? Breaking the warranty of all McLaren rims so that you can then buy GSI. Per series and per track iRacing? Yeah, I saw that. There's some 32 U4 in there. Yeah, on the wired version it will probably be possible from the get-go. How's the McLaren rim compared to the FPE V2? Oh, don't ask me that. I work for GSI, I wouldn't be objective. The schedule next week for GT3, Alton Park. Holy shit, what? How are you? It's been 28 years? Hope you're doing well, buddy. I mean, to give you a quick review of this from my first impression, what I like, what I dislike. What I like, build quality, very nice. It has this nice aluminum body, no complaints here. Encoders feel very nice and tactile, very clicky. They are Elma encoders here. These are rotary switches that are a little bit useless for sim racing in my opinion. Probably good for the McLaren, for the real car. Because like, it's not like clockwise and counterclockwise, it's just every position is one button. So I personally don't like that. Buttons feel nice, they have this rubbery feeling. Titanic reference, yeah. And then a nice click at the end. The exchangeable button caps, in theory, is a good idea. I think the execution needs some fine-tuning. Some of the buttons just... If I install them, you can't push them because the tolerances seem a little wrong. And it would get like the friction between the button guard and the button is too high and it would get stuck. So there was supposed to be an OK button here. That didn't work. So I put the iRacing button instead. Shifters feel good, not as tactile as on the old one. Volume is okay-ish. Ergonomics, it's an Usher. If you like Usher, it will work for you. For me, it's a bit too small. What else? Any questions? Very functional design, no bling bling. What is F Pro? Cube controls. I don't have the F Pro, but the rotaries feel good. This is the standard SimHub interface for it, so you can change the colors, like the static colors. No telemetry support, but you can, not on screen, because I don't know about the legal stuff. You can modify it. See, now it's reacting to bit limiter. But I basically flashed a different firmware on it. But you do have some presets in the standard SimHub thingy here. For example, if you want to change the color to white and then store it on the wheel. How does Asha do the LEDs behind the buttons? It's actually very interesting. It's the button and then there's a little PCB as a bridge on top with the LED on top. It's probably a pain to put together, but like that they get a pretty decent lighting on the buttons. With just a single LED. Oh, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Cannot complain, Rod. Hope you too. Hope life is good for you. Release in 4 days. So parts are already there.
But have you tried it in Race Room? And don't you dare use the triple screen excuse.
Alberto, Thank you so much for 26 months. Of course I tried it in race room with the McLaren. If I wanted to learn how to ride my own firmware for wheels, what should I Google? I would recommend the RP2040 processor. Google Tiny USB and check out their examples. And do not use Arduino. If you want to learn it properly, just write it in C or C++, depending on... I would just use C, because, yeah. Not a single complaint here, that sounds great. If you had to choose only one wheel, what would be your choice? The Hyper P1? Or more hours in the... Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Would be nice if the days had more hours. Don't use C. I like C. But you can use whatever you want. You can also mix it. Which direct drive do you use? The SimCube 2 Pro. Which pedals should I buy? P1000 or XP1? Both good. I don't know. I'd probably get the SimMagic because it's a nice... I like the haptics. I mean, you can add the haptics to the SimLab as well. You need to do a little hacker man, but it's not that hard. But, yeah. I don't think SimCube 2 Ultimate 100% force feedback would be that much different. I tried it at PRL, at show I went. Maybe a bit stronger, but... I have not tested the Moser R5, no. Oh god, Understeer. I think whatever pedals you choose, you probably won't make a mistake. I've had the XP1 briefly on the rig and I liked them. Those were not the pedals that broke, by the way. Alright, I'll check it out after the stream. Yeah, I think there was a texture update for this. GoPro. I can check. What is the problem with the GoPro? Will you test the VPG? I don't know what that is, so no. Yeah, I mean, Arduino is, for basics, it's nice. I tried to use Arduino first, but writing a USB implementation with different message IDs, I would probably have to modify the library and I'm not good enough for that, so I just scrapped Arduino and used plain C with examples they had, and ChatGPT helps, so I decided, yeah, to use that. No. I mean, it's pretty much based on an old firmware for the GSI wheels. We use the same chip in an older wheel. Any changes? There are always changes, always improvements. Pretty much with every batch we learn and try to fine-tune the product, you know. I don't need a dash in general. I have my overlays that give me all the information. Yeah, it's like nothing major. It's like internal changes or like production changes. Yeah, it's cool. It's crazy. Like, I don't even know. I'm full-time GSI for 1.5 years now. Oh my god, what was that chicane? The intro, yeah. It's like, dashboard is, if you think about it, it's so stupid. But I mean, we all love it, so whatever. P20. Oh no, P10. P11. What car number am I? P10. Car number 10. Yeah, in the end, it's thanks to Cube Control's shitty cable that GSI exists. Hey Slav. Moin moin.
Now you've done it. You were too far off racing speed. You lapped on.
Oh, you just need to like start doing it, Nick.
Try again.
It's a lot of learning by doing, especially layout. What I miss not having a display in setup right now is the widgets. Like when I change the brake bias, like a little window would pop up on the dash and show me the value. And now I need to see like where is it? But I always say, like, if you want to use a dash, you can just go to frickin' SimHub. Go to the dash studio. Pick your favorite dash that you like. For example, the Soul Pack dash. More. No, how do you start? Windowed. Resize it. Put it here. Lock it in place. Done. Dashboard for free. I mean, it now is shown on your main monitor instead of the small monitor in front of the main monitor. But eh? I should just do that. But now it's hidden by the relative. Ay, 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 ay. The GT32 dash, I don't have it installed. I never use the GT Max wheel. I don't know why. I guess I'm just not a huge fan of round wheels. Like there's literally no round wheel that I use regularly. Or you can even do the touch gestures here. I mean, if it helps you, you can all send me 100 euros and then use the dash like that. So you spend money and you have a dash for 100 euros. Isn't that like a good idea? Any thoughts on the GT Neo? Check my videos, Nathan. I made a full review on the wheel. Dude, always into the stupid Garage 61 folder. I will never learn. P11. Yeah, let's get rid of that. I don't need it. I do have another dash here, you see. That is JRT. That is the best dash you can use. It actually has a good fuel calculator. What? I don't know. BOP. Apparently the fixed setup But like, why do I need to go into a Garage 61 folder when I want to use a Grid and Go setup? Like, my head cannot process that. Nico, thank you for 3 months. Appreciate it.
4,665. Closed. Pit road is closed. Let's take opportunity.
GoPro and doesn't go to 6. You need the media mod thing, the HDMI mod for 60 Hz. But like, you don't need freaking 60 Hz for a face cam. Dude, I really need that shock mount. Can I set it up that it will only synchronize the current week? That I will just be one folder with the setup? Benek? No. I don't know, like Vasquez or something. Dash on the watch, that's a good idea. Did you see there is now a round vocal display?
Catch 11. Car.
Benek doesn't even do iRacing anymore, he switched to Rennsport. Apple Vision Pro. Oh man, I would love to get one. If you could buy one here, I would buy one. I like tech. But for shooting from the back, I would just use a screen capture and OBS. I have yet to see a camera recording of screens that looks good. But if you really want to, then get the media mod. It's like 80 euros or so. And then you can use it via HDMI, 1080p 60. Danke, Bruno. So Rennsport is this new game that does everything better. Thank you. Hello. I think the P1000 are the better pedals compared to the P2000. But then again, I haven't tested the P2000 in a lot of detail. But for my brief testing, I preferred the P1000. No rain yet, but soon. Actually, maybe really in next build, but... Dude, what is wrong with this guy behind? He's gonna murder me. Cold tires, I forgot. Okay. I'm scared of the guy behind me. I cannot keep up with chat today. Too much going on. Oh. So just pretend this is a Balkan stream. Bolton Reed. Yeah. Loose. No. So next week the schedule looks like garbage. So we'll probably build the Pokorny hyper. Maybe I'll do that on stream. It's normal if you start streaming. When I started streaming, I forgot to get fuel and ran out of fuel because I was reading chat and not paying attention to the race. Wireless gaming headset. Oof. I don't know. Anyone in chat has recommendations for a good wireless headset? I mean, with gamer headset, do you mean that it needs to have LEDs and shit sound quality, or can it just be a good wireless headset? Such a hater. Oh, mine is not wireless. Neither the microphone nor the in-ears. Here's the microphone. You're such a fanboy, Skippy. How much is the Vision Pro? I just know it's expensive. I don't know how expensive. Hi, Petruccio. 3.5. Okay. I mean, it's pretty much the same money that Apple wants for an 8 terabyte upgrade on their computer. So. That's what I hate at Apple. The frickin' storage prices. I'd love to get a MacBook with just 4 terabyte of SSD storage, but it's so frickin' expensive. Elias with the Ferrari strats? I love macOS. I always liked Apple, but since they're ARM processors, there's just like no going back. No, you cannot upgrade it. Not on a MacBook. It's like integrated on the board. With fast, yeah, I live in Germany. Like, what is fast internet? I think their computers are very, very good price performance. In general. Except for frickin' storage prices. Look at the base model MacBook Pro. First of all, find a Windows machine with that build quality and display. Second of all, find a Windows machine with that performance. Good luck with that. Every time I have to use my work laptop, it's just not fun. I have to because like all the software doesn't run on macOS, but you freaking turn it on, it shows the Windows desktop and the fans be like, okay. No. If I put Linux on any machine, the only thing that will get destroyed is like the bootloader of that very PC. But a virtual machine on an ARM, I tried Altium in a virtual machine, but dude, I'd rather draw schematics by hand. That's quicker. It's so freaking slow. Braking too late for that corner. ...190 centimeters. I don't know the distance to the monitor. Maybe like 70 centimeters or so. Losing the draft here. Yeah, I tried it with parallels, but it just doesn't work very well. And it's fine, I like to keep my work stuff and my private stuff separate, you know. I just wish I could have a second MacBook, because that is not a slow machine. The work notebook. It's an i9 with a 3080 or 3070, I don't even know. I have no idea what parsec is. Oh, that's a game. Oh, it's a remote desktop, okay. Interesting. Yeah, well, my work laptop, I mean, I work for GSI. There's no like company policy that I need to run useless 7 antivirus apps on it. We had that at ABB. We had 2 virus scanners. Like, what? Man, that PC was shit. Holy shit. Now that I think about it. Like, it would take half an hour to boot. And this is not like an exaggeration. But I'm also pretty sure that big companies are really, really interested in low productivity. At least that is my experience with big companies. Fast in, slow out. Yeah, but isn't that what HR is for? Just don't hire stupid people? I mean, it was a cool job, but the amount of time I wasted for stupid stuff was mind-blowing. Yeah, that's ABS. Chassis review? What is a chassis? You mean rigs? I think I did, but it's, I don't know, it's a rig, they're all the same. Just buy the one that you can easily source. Oh my god. Chat? And Suzuki strats, yes or no? I don't know what to do here. Hour? Ooh. That was my fault. No idea if this is clever or not.
3, 2, 1. Right here. All the damage is repairable.
13 seconds of damage for that. No. Brake throttle graph? What graph? Do you see it? Oh, on the wheel cam. That is race lab. Which position were we in before all of this? The 11 or so? 10? Maybe. 12? Okay. Yes, grand. Definitely. After a full stream, I feel sore. I think we picked up quite some top speed damage. Or it's all because of the draft we had, I don't know. No, I think we have, oh yeah, we definitely have top speed damage quite a bit. F. Oh well, at least it was my own fault. Taking one tire only kind of feels shit. But it's interesting that the front left kind of is not as hot anymore. I pitted. No, I got fuel. And just one tire. Yeah, one tire is free and two tires costs you about 1.5 seconds. My preferred GT3 car here is the Ferrari, for both open and fixed. I don't drive a lot of GT3 typically, so I don't really have like an overall preferred car. I changed the rear left car. In terms of where, front left probably makes most sense, but the imbalance from a single front tire change is... it doesn't feel very nice. And for whatever reason, if you just change one rear tire, it doesn't give you terrible understeer. So... Tomorrow we'll have Pest All-Stars again, by the way. Back-to-back week at the start. Yeah, at the Hockenheimring. I wanted to practice for this week, then I saw Hockenheimring, so I didn't practice. Ergonomics, for me the GT Neo is better. It's a bit bigger, the grips. Need to save a little bit of fuel. Let's see if we have some draft or so after everyone pitted. Oh, big crossback line. F. Not good. Oh, off track. 17.9. Okay. GG. Yep. Actually, I don't... My gap to Niels is increasing on the straight, so maybe he has more damage or I don't really have damage. I mean, I have damage, but I mean top speed damage. I have no idea. Maybe the draft was just that much. Hey, holy fuel. I'm doing good. How are you? Back. $400 to $500 as an entry for everything. I don't know. I don't make the website. Race. Oh, this is the Curva guy. Ja, pierdolno. We should be able to save a bit of fuel now. Top 20. Hey. something. Maybe a colder track or so. Same as the V1, 1250. And 10% discount on launch day. $1,250. Hey, Puncher Man. The same price as FPE V1. And if you order day one, or like, I don't know how long that offer will be, you get 10% off. And this time it's not pre-order, it's like the parts are in, so what is a flagship? No, that would be the Hyper. I just can't get a good exit here. Yeah, I also like the FPE 2 a lot. Oh, Niels died? F? That was the guy behind me I was catching. Front left is gone again. Self-spawn T1 or... Hi, laps left, 8. No, Ferrari's shit. We just like a challenge. I'm pretty sure the FPE V2 will become my main wheel. I like the look. I really love the FPE design. And yeah, has everything I need. We actually gained a spot, huh? P10. Oh, it's a nice wheel. Good build, made for smaller hands in my opinion. Some things are very good, some things are not so good. Solid option. Little expensive. I don't know. I mean, it's made in China, right? I'm not sure. If it's made in China, it's a bit expensive. If it's not, then I think the price is fine. I mean, obviously, parts will come from China because otherwise it's like you cannot do it. But like the end assembly, I mean, the build quality is good, so in the end, whatever. Guy is not making any mistakes here. 1250, minus 10% on launch. Same price as FPE V1. Dennis! Thanks for the resub, buddy.
Happy pizza.
Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Dennis was so nice to send me this wheel for review. So first thing I did was completely take it apart. I like to film the B-roll of the electronics like early on. Are you gonna pre-order, or like not pre-order, like order FPE V2, Dennis? Like people ask me if they can buy the wheel in SimRace shop, and I'm like, I don't know. Yes? Okay. Yeah, I think I got one freebie. Oh, why do you brake so early? We have one fast person coming, 4 laps to go. We are good on fuel now. Man, the traction control is so aggressive on this car. Yeah, it fits. It's nice. Always difficult, like I'm typically like in between M and L, but it fits. Things. Gloves also very nice, I can't use gloves with this wheel. I already have no space for my hands without gloves. Yeah. Game? No, sure, it's cool. People were asking about it earlier. I assume you can buy it in the shop, huh? Yeah, so far, this is race 3. And we had a little crash here, but it was my fault, so it doesn't count. Also, it wasn't that bad. Like, I punted somebody and then waited so I don't get the position. Picked up a bit damage, but that's it. Okay, white flag. You need to see the replay of that. A little slide. This draft from Adam might actually save me here. Hi, Jonas. Yeah, P10, I'll take it. I'll take it. And one position. Ooh.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
No, my flash button is stuck.
Good job, very good job.
There we go. Do the prototypes feel more like GT cars or Formula? Oof. Neither? Feel like a prototype? Okay, we have 15 minutes. We can have a quick look at the incident. Why do I never save my chase settings? I should do that. Save. Okay, which lap was it? It was somewhere ahead of pitting. Maybe this lap? Yeah, I wanted to pass the pink car here. Ah, the buttons on this wheel are a little meh. He did brake insanely early. Doesn't mean I can punt him off the track. Chase that instead doesn't work. Oh well. We must have gotten one freebie somewhere, but I don't know. Hey, Sean. I'll make a review. In about like 2 weeks or so. Yeah, some of the buttons have like a slightly wrong tolerance, I think. I replaced some of them, and for example the OK button is like impossible. Like it will rub on the surroundings. And that is from cabs. I don't know if that is per default. Pedals. Yeah, here. Pedals, flash, brake bar when ABS is active. To properly work, set FPS of pedals overlay to 60. Okay. Fixed. Same price as V1, $1,250. Here you go. Anyways, like the thing with GT3 racing, either there's a crash, then you can watch the crash, or there's no highlight. It's freaking boring. But whatever, I love Road Atlanta, so you have to deal with it. I'm sorry. Any thoughts on major sets? Never tried them. Never ever tried them. I don't have access to them. Yeah, obviously always plus taxes. Or you can just become a streamer and then you can deduct the VAT. I think in the end all the setups are decent. No, I don't pay VAT. Like B2B is without VAT. Exclamation mark settings. I have a video on that topic. I do not get a tax rebate at the end. I have to pay so much taxes. It's so stupid that you have to if you have a side business, that you have to pay so much taxes. I hate it. Drive? No. Yeah, it depends. For example, if I buy something from Amazon, I do pay the VAT, and then every 3 months I have to do something called, what's the name? Umsatzsteuervoranmeldung or something, where I then get it back. But you know what's even more stupid is reverse charge. For example, it's so stupid. How does that work? Reverse charge? If... somebody invoices me and it's B2B, then there won't be a VAT on it. And when it's reverse charge, then I have to pay that VAT, but I also get it back in the same freaking cycle. So let's say it's 100 euros, then I pay 16 euros of 19 euros of VAT, and I get 19 euros of VAT back. Welcome to Germany. That's all I can say. It's so freaking stupid. At least we have a very chill Finanzamt here. Like in theory, I would have to do that every month, but I just called them and was like, hey, I basically never pay Umsatzsteuer. Because like all my stuff is YouTube, Twitch, like reverse charged stuff. And they were like, yeah, okay, whatever. Just do it every 3 months then. OSS? I don't know what that is. One step from. I just gotta love taxes. Dude, I already pay so many taxes with my main job. I think paying taxes should be limited to your main source of income. But oh well, that's not how it works, so complaining about that will not change a thing. Half? Or for me it's more than half. That's why I just buy random shit. Check for ground loops. Can go to Switzerland, yeah, but then I also like would have to earn 3 times as much because the frickin' schnitzel is 60 euros. Try power supply of the audio interface. Try to connect that to the same that speakers are connected to. Also, Switzerland is even further away from family. I mean, like, Switzerland is like 1 hour from here. People in South Germany shop in Switzerland. Why? I shop in the Edeka in the city. Switzerland cheaper. I don't think so. We change brake balance for now, like It's just like typically the fixed setups are very, very understeery, and if you move the brake bias more to the rear, you just get some extra rotation on trail braking. Basically with fixed setup, my experience is like put it so far to the rear that it won't spin when you brake. Yeah, in theory, yes. I mean, I think there's a certain amount that is free, but we've had 3 races without any crash. We can crash in this one. I'd still be happy with a 75% survival rate.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car stop ahead.
I'm hungry. I like the force feedback of the Ferrari. The Lambo had such a crazy dead zone in the force feedback in the center. That's what I disliked. A burger? No, today is pizza day. I nearly forgot to make the dough. I was ready to hit start streaming and I was like, fuck, I need to make the dough. Then I had to make the dough. So the stream started 10 minutes later. End of the story. Yeah, I know, overnight is better, but... Well, if you forget it... Hey, Sergey. I'll make a review of the wheel, or you can just scroll back. I probably answered that question about 317 times already. I'll give you an initial first day impression after this race. If you don't want to wait, then you need to wait longer for the review. Yeah, I do have a pizza oven. It's not your fault, it's just like... Yeah. Can't we just talk about something different, like what is better, iRacing or ACC? Something like that. Yes, exactly, Falcon here, animation only for you. Oh, new Le Mans game. When is it? Is it next week? No. When does that come out? The 20th, or right? What is that? Tuesday? Wednesday? What week of Dingsbums is that? Oh, you're welcome, Falcon. Always welcome. Benchboard. No, what? Wait. It's Tuesday, right? So. Next week Aaron has birthday, and then the week after it's Le Mans Ultimate. So let's hope it's good. Are you hyped for Nordschleife and ACC? No, I don't like the Nordschleife. Look, Mac versus PC, Mac. iPhone versus Android, iPhone. DD versus belt, DD. Motion versus not. Actually not that easy. GSI versus cube controls, GSI. Nordschleife is just such a lame track to race on. It's a nice track for hot lapping, but for racing, nah. Adidas, Nike, or I have neither. What are my running shoes? Brooks or something? It's nice for 24 seconds. Yeah, it's true. I can do it for 24 seconds and after that it gets boring. Oh no, I know how all the aliens are doing it. How can your wheel be so ruhig? I don't know, I hold it. This QR is actually nice. I wanted to test this AliExpress 35 euro including shipping QR. Made by... I don't even know what that name should be. Can you focus? That's a no, I guess. It works very well. No play. I mean, there's play because of that giant shaft I have on the base. The base side that comes with this. It comes 35 euros and it comes with a wheel side and a base side. The base side is garbage. The wheel side is great. Bam. Ulf. Car number Ulf. Why is Sven in every race? Does Sven not have anything to do? Do you like grid and go? Do you have like a 50-hour week or what? Well, the new Simracing GT Neo, it works with any base. It's a USB wheel if you get that MagLink thing. Why are you in every race? I'm not in every race. I do exactly 12 races per week. Jughead. It actually has eye detection, so if it sees eyes, it will focus on that. I'm hungry. Sven farming iRacing until he gets 1 million. Until he does Sven things. Sven sometimes like to do Sven things, and then it's one bad race, minus 8,000 iRating. How was the prep for Pesk? The prep for Pesk was, let's see what track it is. Then I saw it's Hockenheim, and then I was like, there's a 2-hour practice session before qualifying. We'll just use that. I don't like Hockenheim, I don't know. Nee, das Lenkrad reagiert tatsächlich, was im Game passiert. Also wenn du zum Beispiel die LEDs einstellst mit ABS oder so, und du änderst das im Game, dann reagieren die LEDs auch. Das ist nicht nur auf die Buttons. Road landed your hometown track. Awesome, Jackson. I love this track. It's one of the bestest tracks in the world. Definitely better than Nordschleife. I mean, it's true. What makes the $35 wheel side shit? I have no idea. Bad tolerances? I mean, it's still okay, but it has a tiny bit of flex, and you cannot have flex on anything regarding sim racing. It's just like, it's literally unusable. Directly in the bin. The Fanatec QR2 is actually nice. I was thinking of basing my QR on that, but they are just too expensive. 100 euros for a wheel side plus the PCB for 5 euros. For me, I like the FPE better. Yeah. Dude, sim racers are such... whatever. I shouldn't say it in public, considering I'm affiliated with a sim racing company. But you should see some of the tickets that we get. It's like... people... yeah. Whatever. Sim racing is great. Dennis probably knows it. Like, people buying probably 1 billion microscopes and inspect everything. Fun. Yeah. It's fun, yeah. I'm so happy that I don't have to do support. Evo, our support guy, he's good. I don't know how he can do it and stay calm. I just don't know. Did you hear that sound? That was my wrist. Nothing makes it better than the P1. Different design, less features. The P1 on paper is the better wheel. No, actually, I think most of our customers are America. Sven does 12 races per hour, I think. No. Oh no, actually it was okay. I always forget that, oh no. That in fixed setup you can actually brake later. Because more downforce. At least it feels like more downforce. Than before it's less. Damn it, missed pole again. Look back at your memories. February the 9th. Interesting. Is there a way to put the GT Neo to the VRS base? Yes. Screws. No, honestly. Get the MagLink kit that comes with a cable. And then you can connect any QR to it. Watch my review of the GT Neo, I talk about that.
You'll have to account until you reset the car and start over.
I heard recently in Germany, if you're an engineer, you can change your prefix officially to engineer. That's so stupid. Maybe that's possible. Oh no, Damien close, but he's starting ahead of me, so that's good. What is this BOP? Huh? Everyone in the Lambo except the dance. Do you check YouTube stats for your videos? No, not really. I make the videos for fun. Maybe I should care a bit more about analytics, what people actually want to see. But then again, I want to put in the videos what I want to talk about and not... You know... The one rule I have is try to keep a video below 20 minutes. After that, it gets too tiring. Sometimes I fail. Sometimes I succeed. What's your favorite wheel design? I really like the new GSI FPE V2. If we would not take GSI into consideration, then probably the new Cube Controls GTX2. I really like the design of that and I love the grips. This is the Asha McLaren Arturo or something like that. Pro. Or Arturo. The new Asha. And not the musician, the engineer, simracing dude. Yeah, the colored accents. Cube control things. That's all I can say. Cube controls makes really good wheels, but sometimes they just do weird stuff. That's all I can say. But I love the guys and girls from Cube Controls. They are good people. Definitely. Yeah, we always have like a good relationship to Cube Controls with GSI. The display indeed looks a bit too big. I think 4.3 inch would have been the better fit, but then again, it's fine. What's the best budget load cell pedal? Define budget. I think the Nayam Simtech pedals are great for the money. I need to try one of those AliExpress Heusinkveld clones. I should do more reviews of affordable gear. It always gets more clicks. I mean, understandably. I think sometimes we live in our own bubble. Like when you are like, hey, this is the new Simagic GT Neo. It's like $300. It's insanely cheap. Like, we in our bubble, yeah, it's insanely cheap. Every other person in the world, why is there smoke? Like, what the fuck? $300 for a stupid piece of plastic steering wheel? Are you, like, stupid? Well, yes. Somebody must have blown the engine. Awesome. Who? But can you reset and then get a fresh car? Probably, huh? But then, nothing happened. Because nobody's towing. Thank you. Thanks you. Oh, I'm so looking forward to the pizza. And I bought chips. I'm also looking forward to that. Today is a good day. Spark 1, the entry price will be $1,250. Plus taxes, obviously. And you can save 10% on launch. So, what? 1,000... Jesus Christ, what is happening behind? $1,125, I think? I mean, it looks different. It has less features than the Hyper P1. Doesn't have the 6-pedal option. It only has 2 thumb rotaries, has a few less buttons. But it has a rotary encoder that looks like a turbocharger. Bag of chips. It's typically 4 shifters and 2 clutches. And you can use it for, I don't know, whatever. Look left, right. Sorry. Thanks. I'm not somebody that needs 2 billion buttons, so I can't answer that question. We do have 2 billion buttons on our wheels because that's what sim racers want. Why do they always wreck behind me? Why can't they wreck ahead of me so I get freebies? Like, literally, I can tell you what I assigned on this wheel. This thumb rotary is brake bias, this funky switch is black box. This is flash, but the button is stuck, so I can't use it, I need to fix it. This is changing the timing boxes. This is the pit limiter. The rest does nothing. Like literally nothing. I don't know what to do with it. Why does my wrist always make this sound in this corner? Rain confirmed? Really? Are you messing with me? Do I have to download it? Rain.exe? Hurrah. I'll get an X in the mail. Nice. Rain confirmed on iRacing at throwawayemail.com. Is that what happens when you're getting old? I mean, there are a lot of options in there already for rain, like radar display and reflections and stuff. happens every time in this corner. Lol. I smell freebies. Maybe I should focus a bit on the race here. Oh no 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 no, there are the freebies though. Can I get some Pika OMGs in chat? Please. Thank you. Yeah, everyone drives Ferrari for open and Lambo for fixed. Why you shift? Because I suck. No, honestly, I don't know when to shift in this car. Oh my god, Slav. Like, did you see that Wish video somebody made? I don't know, it was made by Facey. Freaking people. You need to shift at the right time. Ah, thank you. Appreciate it. Pablo made it. Okay. Dude, that was funny. Dude, these shifters are so loud. Maybe it's more the microphone than the shifters. Ooh. Maybe it's the wrist, yeah, maybe it's actually the bones of my fingers that make the sound. Why do I shift so early? We are in fixed setup. Brake. What? Oh my god, my brain is ready for the weekend. But I need to record a video on the weekend. Because the one that I already recorded, or like was in the middle of it, freaking product broke. Now I have, like, shit. Yeah, it was this Balkan Rev 3 something something. No, I'm just kidding. $5.5k SOF here? Heilige Makrele. Can we see? I mean, like, think of this. You're on a straight. You go on throttle. The pedal sends throttle. 2 seconds later, there's no throttle anymore. It's not very exciting. What is draft? No, just like one of the sensors. Shit happens. I'll have a look on the weekend. Maybe I broke it. I mean, I always take everything apart. Maybe I did a cube controls and squished the cable or something. I don't know. I need to see. Can this guy wait for me? These guys? I need the draft. How many laps left? 10 laps! Ay, 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 ay. Not even halfway there. Damn it! No, it was a very, very unspectacular failure. Okay, thank you. Oh no, turned into early item. Why am I so shit? Jesus, what was that? Saw my life flash in front of my eyes. Maybe it's because I'm mismatching the wheel to the car. Maybe I should have driven the Can you even drive the McLaren? Is that still like an option? Can't wait, pizza's in the oven. Broken wrist after this week. Ah, okay. The MC Laren. Oh, that's an off track. Cheats. Oh. Maybe I'm slightly overdriving the car. Maybe not. Which position am I in? P7, P7, P8, whatever. If I was P5, I always like to go for the top 5s for the stats, you know, because I love stats. But nothing stat worthy about P6 to P10. Yeah, nice. We need to investigate that after the race. And then I'll also give you my first impression on the wheel. Again. I watched a lot of tutorials. Freaking Morat. Oh no, Nico Rosberg line. Let's see if the Ferrari top speed will save my ass this race. It's actually really, really fast on the straights and fixed. Dude, like when you turn 1, when you go in too hot, you destroy the front left. And then turn 3 is just insanely horrible. Oh god. I think it's the first time I'm actually actively paying attention to details like that. Like little slide in turn 1 and just forget about the apex of turn 3. Maybe it's flat spots or multi-core support. I'm such a hater. Five laps to go. An updated D-dash. Or higher fidelity force feedback, huh? I'm worse than Gamer Muscle? Wow. I'll try the Symmetry Ultimate base very, very, very briefly. Not properly. A yoke? 5 seconds is a yoke? Man, I really hope that Merck will sign Alonso. And then Alonso just will like win the championship and go. Or maybe you can get the seat, Dan. F1? How about that? I mean, come on, if you can win Daytona, then F1 is like, what, nothing? Bunch of crybabies. I'd give Toto a call. Oh, maybe that's why you're close to Stuttgart. I see, sign the F1 deal. Nice. You heard it here first. Oh god. Maybe I should like stop talking shit and focus on the race. It's very hard for me. One lap to go. Yeah, and rip front left. 0.4 seconds to Olivier. Ooh. I think I finally kind of... Only took me like 25 years. Finally learned this rotate the car with the brake thing. I'm still not exactly good at doing it, but I think I finally understood this concept. It's just very, very hard to get rid of habits you've been doing for 712 years. Especially because I need to focus so much on talking shit all day. Best button in the world. Explain, so you use your brakes to rotate the car. And then you're quicker. TLDR. It has two benefits. You get better rotation, and the temperature of your front tires does not get as high, so you have again more rotation. That's the Simracing version. We have to screw up the exit on the last lap. Oh, enjoy, Dennis. Have a nice weekend. 0.4 should be big enough, the gap. Ferrari hyperspeed for the win. Whoa. Ooh, nice battle ahead. He actually made it on the last lap, Davide. Oh, that's a post-race disqualification. Hey, P7, that's actually a decent result in such a strong soft. On skill alone, all the passes, amazing. How did you get the wheel track to pressing buttons while it's wireless? Ah, I made my own firmware for it. Yeah. I'm not sure I want to, because that will void the warranty and stuff, and but yeah, you can have it react on pit limiter. For I just put in the pit limiter here because just a proof of concept if it would work. So yeah, it does work. Or you could like, let me implement effect spotter car left. LED count 7. Car left. Yeah. It works, but yeah. Okay, are there any social links for iRacing Rain confirmed? Blah 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 blah. Do you buy them yourself or get them for the review? It's a mix. Like for example, this is a loaner unit from Simrace Shop. Most of the cases you can keep it, but I told Dennis like I'll make the review and then it would just like collect dust on the wall because ergonomically it's just not for me, and so I asked for a loaner for this. So yeah. Is it via SimCube? It's SimHub. Just SimHub.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Insider Gaming here with.
That's a long interview.
An interview that I've.
Is there one with a timestamp? Yeah.
You know, we have another huge feature we've been working on for several years coming out in our March. We have a quarterly build every season.
Don't tell me it's the
We work
freaking 3D
on,
grass.
a quarterly update where we release new features and content. So a big feature is coming this March, on a whole new rain and weather system. So that's something we're really excited about. Nothing's ever been done like this in a racing game the way we've done rain. You know, kind of the iRacing way over
Okay.
engineered.
Yeah, well, I mean, rain will be very, very exciting. Oh, I need to see you that freaking show you that video. That was so funny. Where was it posted? I think in Smalltalk, right? Klein sprechen, yeah, here. This is so good. To defend here. Steering in the wrong direction, Slav. I thought this was so funny. Poor Slav. Yes. What did we want to talk about? Anything? I forgot. Do you do a review of the Asher McLaren? Yes. Yes. That's why I'm testing it. I'll test it for 2 weeks or so, then I'll release a review. Would have caught that one at 4 AM, yes. QR chips? No. How long have you been on iRacing? Or like properly active on iRacing, I'd say maybe like 6 years, but I think the first time I signed up was 2012, but then like coming from open lobby racing, I was like, how does this work? No idea. And like I was like, fuck it, and went back to Assetto Corsa doing GT cars at Spa, open lobby. Oops. I need I need to sort out that shock mount. Dude, Facebook? I don't like, it tells me to log in. Ah, it's that video. What would you recommend are the best software add-ons for iRacing? The GSI SimOS app that you need to configure your GSI wheel. No, best add-ons, something like iOverlay, RaceLab, Caps to get decent overlays. You don't need anything else. Yeah, I've seen it. It's really nice whether how you can configure it. Oh god. Time to get closer to the microphone for that nice proximity effect. This is such a popular voiceover microphone. It doesn't really make sense, but I think the voice sounds very good.
Hey!
Hey! Yeah, like I said, I need to sort the shock mount. It's a little bit sensitive. Never use a mic like this without a shock mount, but I don't have one. And frickin' Amazon doesn't have next day delivery for it. So I'm sorry. No. Try learning German? It's very easy, I learned it as a baby. Come on. What is the cheapest but best? I mean, do you want a shotgun mic, like with directional pickup pattern? Like, if you see, if I talk here, it sounds like ass. You really need to like be basically in the middle of the pickup pattern. But as soon as you go a light, oh my god, this sounds so bad. This sounds so bad. I don't know, like this is not cheap. It's the Sennheiser MKH416. Hey Abia, yes, all good. I'm making pizza. So, of course, everything's good. AR16 mic, I'm sure. Maybe SM7B, not bad. I mean, the SM7B sounds good. A dynamic mic will always sound good when it's like basically in your face. If I had the dynamic microphone here, it wouldn't. Let me actually plug it in. So you can hear the comparison of a shotgun mic at this distance and a dynamic mic at this distance. Okay, so this is how the dynamic mic sounds at this distance. Yeah. I mean, it still sounds okay, but meh. With the same settings. But I like this better. Sounds the same. Yeah, I mean, what is a gamer mic? If you want a proper audio, you need like a proper microphone. A yoke? Why are screws so shitty? Maybe you shouldn't have bought these screws 100 for 63 cents, including shipping from AliExpress. Once rain is available, there will be much crashing and mass loss of IR and SR. No, because like iRacing is a closed system. Nobody will, like, the mass will not lose IR. Some people will lose a lot, some people will gain a lot. So, SR, yeah, maybe. Und so klingt's im Vergleich. Stop making fun of me. Which shotgun is it? It's an MKH416. But yeah, short verdict on the wheel. Like I said, ergonomics for my hands, there are better wheels. It's not terrible, but there are better wheels. I like to have 3 fingers like in this cutout. You really have to watch your words. And that doesn't work here. Shifters are nice. Reasonably quiet. I mean, if I go close to the mic, it will always sound slightly exaggerated. It has 6 pedals on the back per default. 4 shifters, 2 clutches. Clutches are good. Adjusting the bite point is a slight pain in the ass. But SimmerCube wireless module. Then coming to the front, the thumb rotaries feel very good. Those are Elma encoders. They are nice. The buttons. They like to get stuck. Some of them. Maybe I'm too stupid to replace the button caps, but like there are 2 or 3 buttons that I couldn't get to work, like as if the tolerances are slightly too tight. But good idea with the replaceable caps. It's reasonably quick to exchange them. Well, 2 funky switches, good reach. These are rotary switches, not encoders, unfortunately. I think for iRacing, I don't really know what to do with it. Like, for example, this sends button 60, button 61, 62, 63, 64, and so on. You cannot set it to a relative mode. It might be nice if you know what TC and ABS you're using in the setup to set it to that and then have it synced, but I don't know, in iRacing, as if we ever change that. Which is better, the F64 or the McLaren? I think the McLaren looks a bit more modern. You can make a rotary switch into an encoder if the firmware supports it, yes. But yeah, build quality is good. Of course, I took it apart. I also modified it for so it charges all the time, so I don't have to worry about the battery with the Dan QR coming to a sim racing store next to you soon. No, I don't know. So yeah, when I plug it in, the charging LED will turn on. Boom. Man, this microphone needs a shock mount. Any other questions that I did not cover? Can we get pizza pics? It's always the same. It's a pizza with stuff on it, you know. What is the meaning of life? Having fun. How much does it cost? I have no idea. 1,000 something. Lick test? No, it's a loaner unit. That would be gross. That is my QR, yes. What's your credit card number? No. Do you like it better than the GSI X29? I don't know. I don't think so. Does the mic need a shock mount? That should answer it. Worth the price? Compared to the competition, I think the price is very reasonable. Meaning of life is play sim racing, then eat pizza. Exactly. The X29 works a little bit better for my hands. I think the X29 has better shifters, little better buttons. This has a thumb rotaries. The X29 doesn't have any. I mean, X29 has full SimHub support. This not, unless you flash a different firmware onto it. How much does 1 kilogram of wool weigh? 1 kilogram. Is your QR go to public? At some point, it's still in development. I need to figure out certification and stuff. You know, Germany, no freedom here. Need to register everything and make tests so that your microwave doesn't explode when you use this QR. And how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck would chuck wood? What? Are the grips the same size as the other Usher wheels? It feels very comparable to the F64, just like wider. Your QR is sick? Oh no, I hope it will feel better soon. Vision Pro when? Whenever it releases in Germany. Who do you like better, Quark or Quark? Quark. Bezel kit actually worth it or not? It's freaking expensive for what it is, like a piece of plastic. I think it's nice for immersion, just don't look too close at it, because like basically instead of a small bezel as black, you get a giant bezel where everything below it looks like shit. And then you paid 150 euros for that. That is, I think, the bezel-free kit summed up. FPE V2 pricing, 1250 without clutches, minus 10% at launch. Have you seen the DIY bezel from Reddit? I've seen several DIY solutions, yes. Does your iRacing SimCube profile work well with the SimCube 2 Sport? It should, yeah. I mean, the Sport is a bit slower on the slew rate, but I also... like, I'm not using the full slew rate potential of the Pro base, so it should work just fine. Maybe I can mount the microphone. Ah, whatever. I'll get the shock mount on Monday, so. If you want this nice shirt, you can head over to !shop and buy it from Simrace Shop. Extra price for TR120 worth it over the TR80? Meh. Probably not. But it's always good to have a solid rig. Might reduce flex a little bit, but eh. Does the salt from you cause any corrosion on the wheel? No, it's all stainless steel and aluminum. Slew rate difference seems meaningless. I kinda agree. Like, I almost feel like, I mean, it feels better when it's not running at the limit. Do you place toilet paper roll to roll away from the wall, off against the wall? What? What's that in English? Do you place toilet paper roll to roll away from the wall or off against the wall? Can you say that in German? Arduino, yeah, Arduino. Like, I think the RP2040 is a good chip. Check out the DDC firmware by Andreas Dahl. Just search for DDC sim racing. I mean, like, the normal way how you use toilet paper. Dude, you guys. Which way? Like the left. Like, who uses it like on the right? Maybe Slav, he also puts mayo on pizza. No, Anyo. I don't even know if the Mini has more peak torque. I don't have like a good measuring device for that. Okay. Who's live? Whom do we rate? Slav's favorite streamer is live. Say hi to Gamer Muscle and be kind to him. Ask him if he likes GT3 on iRacing. That freaking emote is so good, Slav. Anyways, thanks for watching. Next week, I don't know, maybe build the wheel, because next week schedule is horrible. You know, typical iRacers. Oh, not always the same tracks. iRacing puts different tracks. Oh, why is it a different track? The typical thing gonna happen next week, so we'll probably build that corny wheel. Thanks so much for watching. Enjoy your pizzas. Remember, it's Pizza Friday, so you have to eat a pizza. Yeah, I don't know what else to say, so bye.